All right, good evening and welcome. So it's Satisfactory Saturday. I hope it's what a day! What a day! We're gonna leave world affairs out of it, but man, has that been an exciting day. Yeah. So gonna be updating my Twitter and Reddit feeds for all night again tonight, I guess. But in our little world, we'll be diving into some Satisfactory. Now I released a really good fucking video today, and it just doesn't work. And I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't work. I don't know. I thought it was like the video was super good and it has extremely high value. And it's not an awful thumbnail and it is a little bit clickbaity title, and yet it is extremely poorly performing. I just don't know. I just don't understand it. Why I can't make anything work on YouTube. It is so frustrating. I don't know why it is, but yeah. I've been sort of lately. I've been sort of going like, okay, well, maybe I just need to do more, sort of like more, put more effort into into each video to sort of make them stand out a little bit more. So I've done that with my 3 Satisfactory video. They've done really poorly, and I did it with my Captain Industry is awesome, and it also performed really poorly. And I just don't understand it. I just don't understand it. It is honestly a complete mystery to me why things are just not working. When I was really happy about this video today, and I spent a hell of a lot of time on it, and I was just like, this is gonna be awesome. This is gonna work. It is below average amount of views. It is so bad. I don't understand it. I just don't understand it. Like, so if you haven't watched it, if you've seen the thumbnail and didn't click on it, why? If you put it out, has been enough time to get the view count up. Of course, I'm not comparing a video that's been out for 2 hours with something that's been out for 2 days. I'm comparing it to the last 10 videos after the same amount of time, and it has performed 8 out of 10. So among the last 10 videos, this is the 8th best performing. That means it's one of the worst ones, and I just don't know. Yeah, for some reason the YouTube decided yes, and that's because it performed so poorly. Yeah, full of news. Yeah, I know, Grandic. I've been refreshing Twitter and Reddit basically on a 15-minute cycle all the way through a day. Exciting shit. World affairs is not something you can see in views. Like, there's nothing, like, you can't even see like Christmas Eve. It doesn't register because there's just so many other variables. Yeah, so gaming content is just consumed very independent of all sorts of seasonal variation. And there are some slightly better periods, slightly better, worse periods, but yeah. Yeah, it's all that's not it. It's not it. It is not 100%. It's not an external thing. It's an internal thing. It's 100% something to do with the video, either the thumbnail, the title, or it's because I've released so many videos that perform so poorly that YouTube doesn't release my videos to very many anymore, so that people don't see it. It doesn't ever comes up, like Ironian is saying, like, doesn't even show me in the feed. And that's because it needs high click-through rate. And if I don't make videos with high click-through rate, then they never get done. So yeah, see, I haven't seen the thumbnail today. Exactly. And you're never going to see it because it'll be shared to some viewers, and if viewers don't, it'll be shared to some regular viewers, and if they don't click on it, YouTube won't keep sharing it. And that means you release a video, and if it doesn't immediately click, it's so difficult to get it to pick up because it'll just, no one will ever find it again. And it's just frustrating. So I think there's no way around just making fewer videos and then just not making videos that are like I'm tomorrow is the last video of my Factorio series. I have to kill that off. I have to make fewer videos that are more clickbaity if I need to want. It's just they need to have a higher click-through rate, and I don't know. I was so happy about this video. This is what frustrates me. When I release another episode of Captain of Industry, I'm like, fuck it. I know it'll be for the regular audience. It'll be for the subscribers, and they'll enjoy it, and it's good. But that's not how it works anymore. This one was a video that is a standalone video. It has a good title. It has tons of value, and I think it's well written and sort of executed. It's in the right length. I think everything about this video is good, and therefore the fact that it just performs one of the worst videos is just insanely frustrating, because that means I am completely out of touch with what works. But maybe you shouldn't lean into clickbait. And your comment, I guess that's the opposite of what you are saying about the algorithm. Yeah, I mean, the problem is if I only make videos for the existing audience, then every time I lose a viewer, I will never get him back again. So there has to be a way to get new viewers in, because existing viewers will lose the interest and move on. So you can't just say, oh, just make it for the people who already found the channel, because there are tons of people out there who would love to watch my content. They just don't know it exists. That's the part, right? And that's the part of I have to be able to reach those. And that's the difficult part, because I don't know how to do it. I must admit, I've been, it is incredibly frustrating to be doing something for full time for 5 years and just realize that I don't know how it works. I just don't know. So it conditioned me to no immediate clickbait titles. Yeah, it's just not true, right? It's just not true. It's just like it's anecdotal evidence, because the quantitative evidence says completely the opposite. When clickbait is known to be a bad thing, it's not so much. Look, it's not about the clickbait, because clickbait is a crutch, right? That's when you say it when you don't like it. It's all about okay, so the way YouTube works is you gotta get people to click on the video, and they gotta watch as much as possible. Those are the two parameters. The content of the videos will make people watch it for an extended period of time. Good. Okay, so make a good video, and when people click it, they will keep watching it, because it sort of delivers on what you're stating. Now, how do you get people to click it? Click it, that's where the thumbnail and the title, because that's the only thing. Of course, you can also say like the creator, because you might see like, oh, this is a new Nilas video. I'm going to watch it just because it's him, or I'm not going to watch it, or whatever. So you need someone to click it, and the only thing you really have to guide by to get new audience in who don't know who I am is the title and the thumbnail. That's the only thing. It's only once they click that they will actually find out if this is a good video or not. So whether you call it clickbait or not, you have to be able to catch people's attention with the thumbnail and the title. And I can't do that. I just can't do it, because so maybe more social media advertisement. Do you know where your potential public? They're not. They're not. It's I need to find people on YouTube. That's the point, right? I need to be able to make a good video. I need to be able to make a good video on YouTube and actually have it get people to watch it. It's crazy, right? It's a catch-all term now. Exactly. So it is about like naturally, I start a video by having an idea about what to show. Like I have an idea that is the content of the video, and that is 100% incorrect, because it doesn't matter what the content of the video is. if you don't know how you're going to get people to watch it. So you really should be starting the other way around. And this is, I mean, Mr. Beast says it himself. He starts with the thumbnail and the title like that, the clickbait, and then he gets the video like, okay, win an island or some stupid thing like that, like something that'll make people. And Mark Rober does it as well, and they're of course the best ones. So obviously, and even someone like Tom Scott is doing it really well. Veritasium is doing it great. There's a lot of sort of serious people. I wouldn't call Mr. Beast serious, but a lot of serious people are doing it really well. And I just don't understand it. That's the problem. And this is pissing me off because I don't often find things that I try to understand and fail. Is there a correlation between streaming on YouTube and video engagement? Maybe, but it doesn't matter. I can't stream on video. I stream on YouTube, so it's irrelevant. And I'm not going to, so it's I'm streaming on Twitch, I'm making videos on YouTube. The thing is also, if I was streaming on YouTube, then either I'd have a second channel and it would dilute it on YouTube, or I have the same channel, it'll be cluttered with live stream VODs in my feed. It'll just be a mess. So, Loaf Keeper, thank you for the 12 months. Love what you do, thank you. So the part is like, I need to figure out how to make, like, sure, I need to make better videos, but right now I can see that people just don't click them. They just don't click them. And therefore YouTube doesn't recommend them. And therefore half the people in here says, oh, did you release a new video? Because you never know, because it never gets shown to you because I'm not good at getting people to do it. Yeah, don't recommend channel anymore. Yeah, and I mean, it's, again, that is completely irrelevant information because it's so anecdotal and it's so survivorship bias, right? It is just not how it works on YouTube. So people saying their individual thoughts about, oh, I never click clickbait titles. I did once where I did a channel update and made an awful clickbait, and I got 3 times as many views as I normally do. It obviously worked. It was so obvious. It was blatant clickbait and it worked. It was so ridiculous how much it worked. Was very attention grabbing. Today's title was a little less emotional, more functional. I think I was wrong. Wasn't accepted level of clickbait. Yes, but that didn't work either. So that's the part. Your titles are not doing clickbait titles usually. What? No, I know that. But it's also just a balance, because I want to be, for let's say Captain of Industry, I would like my title to be as descriptive as the header in a lecture book, so that you are going to be like, how is this biodiesel working? Biodiesel. Boom, here it comes. But I can't make a title called biodiesel because it's fucking irrelevant, right? I have to make it, oh my god, blah 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 blah, right? And you can see the ones that work. And of course, it's not like you can't make one video and then that one works better than everything else, because there's sort of, your channel is in a sort of level where YouTube expects it to perform a certain way. And therefore, when you reach a new video, YouTube will expect it to perform in a certain way. Like if Mark Rober releases a new video and it'll have 1 million views within an hour, obviously that's because it gets pushed to a lot of people based on his channel and gets pushed out to everyone. Hofflin, thank you for your subscription for 6 months of Prime. It is, so of course there's that general performance, and then the idea is that I as a creator should be sort of like, okay, my performance is around here, and therefore I should be trying to sort of gradually make things a little better so that I can perform a little better, so that I can get out to more subscribers and get more views and, you know, all that good stuff. And that's the part. Some of the been doing from YouTube public. Yeah, but remember this. There are 136 people in here. That's a tenth of what, 100th, that's 1% of what a video should get in a day. So you are not representative. The average YouTube viewer is not the same as the average Twitch stream viewer. They are to some extent really just mutually exclusive in a way. Not really, but if you're watching all my streams, then you probably don't need to watch so many of my YouTube videos, because it's basically the same thing, right? What's a couple of minutes video with you talking about the latest Dark Fog updates? I was thinking about the same thing. Peter stuff. I was thinking the same thing. So, the fact that the thing is, Twitch chat is not a representative sample of my viewer base on YouTube. Most people watch things casually on YouTube and don't have any sort of attachment to me, and the only thing is like, you always mention Twitch. I don't like Twitch. Whatever, that's fine. But the thing is, like, if 1% of my YouTube viewers make it over to Twitch, that's good. But then I could get twice as many YouTube viewers, then there would be twice as many coming over to Twitch. That's what I'm looking at. It's the same kind of people. It's not about getting a new type of people. It's more of the same type of you awesome people here. But I just need to reach more generic people to find that small subsection of that greater pie to say, oh, hey, I want to come on Twitch, and I want to support, and I want to hang out on Discord, and I want to pledge on Patreon, and whatever, and be part of the community. And I need to get out there. So that's the point. Did you care about buzzwords at all when it comes to? I don't know what buzzwords mean. It cares about click-through rate and watch time. That's it. It's not like I can write Chat GPT and then because of that the algorithm will go like, ooh, well, that's something. It doesn't matter. It'll test it for an audience. The size of the audience depends on how many usually watch your videos, and then based on their interaction with the video, it'll decide whether to extend it or not extend it. Are we concluding that we need more clickbait? No, we're concluding that I don't understand it. That's the problem. I just don't understand it. And I try different things, and it feels like I've been trying different things for 5 years, and nothing has worked. And it's not like, to a slight extent, not like every day I try something new. But I feel that I've been trying different angles and avenues and different ways and methods, and nothing is working. And it's just working worse and worse and worse. Like, I am basically getting half the views I did a year ago. Like, who in the hell is releasing the same amount of new content for new games and getting half as many views as they did a year ago? Like, that's not how YouTube is supposed to work. So people on YouTube want to learn how to play and track to the perfect start. Yeah, maybe. But that's the thing, right? Like, you'd want something that is like, people have their recommended feed. That's how most people watch YouTube. Recommended feed, and then that's a mix of subscriptions and stuff you've watched recently, and then the odd one out. And then you're just going like, that one looks interesting. And what does it take for you to click on that one looks interesting compared to, oh, I'm just going to skip that because it just says like how to make biodiesel, blah, right? Like, make more colorful factories then. I don't know. It's I'm also just thinking like, just I try to make my thumbnails to be showing what I built. Of course, sort of to reasonable extent, and also just look aesthetically pleasing. But yeah, can watch, but we'll have to catch up with as loving the Satisfactory playthrough. Awesome, Jamjaw. There is a video on YouTube that no one has watched. If that's something, just 22 minutes of calm making you fall asleep, and cool blueprints as well. So it's just like, oh, I don't know. I just don't know. That's the problem, and it is incredibly frustrating to be faced with a problem that you've been trying to solve in many different ways over many years, and just have to accept that I'm just not smart enough, and that sucks. Sometimes viewers also probably recognize the channel, Mr. Beat. Yeah, it is. Thumbnail and title are the two things. Yes. if you have a brand, then yes, you have a brand. If someone watched my Factory content and they start playing Dyson Sphere and they see my logo, they might be like, oh, that's nice. But definitely no. Make videos you would want to watch. That's not how things work. Because I'm not the typical audience. So, and this has nothing to do with the video, because it doesn't matter what in the video, because people don't click on it. That's the problem. The problem is that people don't click on the video. People don't watch it. People just never find my videos. That's the problem. So it doesn't really matter how good or bad they are, because generally I can't reach people. I can't reach people in any way, and that sucks. As I said, but have you considered the importance of YouTube in your business scheme without wanting to go into detail and think? I am dead without YouTube. I am absolutely 100% dead without YouTube. There is no way. YouTube is the way people find my channel, without exception. And that's why I'm worried, because I can't get people to find my channel anymore. People don't pledge on Patreon if they don't watch my YouTube videos. And they're going to have to watch 20, 100 YouTube videos before they pledge on Patreon. Let's say at least 20. I don't think anyone pledges after watching one video. Maybe it's because it's like, oh, get access to blueprints or save games. But generally you would have watched a lot of things, and then after you watch a number of videos and thought like, you know what, I've been using it. I'd like to get access to save games and blueprints, and you know, this guy, he's put out a lot of good resources. Let me pledge on Patreon. That's how it works. And Twitch, how would people find me if it's not because they found stuff I do on YouTube? So it is, I might as well just get a real job if I didn't do YouTube. So YouTube is more important than Twitch, I would say, if it has to come down to it. So and that's why it's so concerning for me that I cannot reach new audience. That's the essence of it. I can't reach new audience because new audience don't click my videos. Because they don't click my videos, the algorithm doesn't show it to new people. And when it's not going to be shown, then no one is going to find it. And then I'm sort of stuck with the people who already know who I am and already watch the stuff I do. And that's just getting to be smaller and smaller base. And that's the problem. So that's why my pitch is here trying this for Satisfactory with blueprints, and it's surprisingly not working. It might be something that takes a while to pick up, and we're going to continue because I really enjoy doing it, and I think it's fun to do here on Twitch. I just really wished it to be sort of seeing a synergy between, hey, this is awesome, you guys like the stuff we do here on Twitch, and it actually looks great, my base, and then putting it over on YouTube. Yeah. Is it possible that you have a lot of viewers but few likes in YouTube? No, I actually have a really good like to watch ratio. Does collaboration with other creators help? Yes, it does, but I don't like it. I don't like other people, so it doesn't work. Not really an option. I don't want to do collaborations, so very simple. And that's just me, but that's you gotta did something. I also, yeah. Is it Twitch or YouTube that you want to focus on? I not one without the other, but they are very synergistic. People find me on YouTube, and then on Twitch, that's kind of, I make more money on Twitch than I do on YouTube. So if I took out Twitch, then I would have no revenue. If I took out YouTube, I would have no one watching on Twitch, and then I would have no revenue. So it falls apart. A pretty long title mentions one thing, but video is like 30 minutes, and I sometimes don't have time. Info I look for. That's totally relevant information. Thank you. I like it when it's less than 30 minutes, but I really don't dislike videos that are less than 20 minutes. I feel that they're rushed, and I was considering sort of skipping all the immediate steps and just going like, yeah, let's do this. Okay, boom, 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 boom. There we go. Now it's built. Like, that's just not a good video. Your latest Captain Industry, you have 6K viewers and 120 likes. Yeah, that's fine. 1% like, that's fine. Likes are not as impactful as they used to be. But I have 99.8% like ratio. and Factorio has 100% like ratio. Satisfactory has a much lower like ratio. It's uncharacteristically low like ratio. My Build the Perfect Database has 96.2 like ratio. That is extremely low. That's probably the lowest I've had in like forever. I'm always at 99 point something or 100% likes. It's only the Satisfactory videos that have lower. So there must be someone that comes in on, sees that it's a Satisfactory video and then dislike. Yeah, if I just scroll down, it's just 100%, 100%. How to make a perfect start to a new series in Captain Industry. That is 2,000 likes. Yeah. Anyway, let's dive into the game. It's interesting to muse about. YouTube use the likes to promote the videos. Not as much as you think. It's no, actually not really. The engagement, yes, matters, but it's mainly click-through rate and watch time. That's what they say, and that's what they're instructing you to do it. Have you tried to do YouTube Shorts? I don't like YouTube Shorts because that means people who watch my channel will then see, oh, there's a new YouTube video by Nilaus, and then realize it's 30 seconds long and then be really disappointed. And it doesn't take less time to make a 30-second long video. It takes about the same amount of time. So, and I can't make more than a video every day anyway, so. Yeah, I don't like shorts. I do know that you can use them for funny moments or sort of showcases and stuff like that, but I just, yeah. For me, 2020 is a sweet spot for most content, but not always content. I don't mind a little longer. I often watch your videos in 2 sessions, for instance. Doesn't bother me. I like the 10-15 minutes here. Yeah, I understand. But there's also like a difference in terms of the type of content. Yeah. Every time dying to give it a shot. Yeah, but why? Why? What's the point? Like, it's not. I can make a 30-second video. Sure, that's not a problem. I know how to do this. But please tell me what the purpose is of making a video of me dying. Like, what does that do? What is it? Videos on YouTube, long form videos, should be at least 10 minutes long. That's what YouTube says. They should be 10 minutes long. Anyway, we're in here on our very, very dark location here. As you can see, I put some lights. Between 10 and 20 minutes. Yeah, I have been sort of thinking about doing shorter videos, but then I just feel that I feel that I'm kind of cheating with less content in the video, or more superficial. But you know, there's always something. Is it an plan to show us why you should watch? Okay. Let's abandon this. There's a distinct lack of understanding of how YouTube works, and that's totally fine because it's literally not your job. I've just started by saying I don't know how it works either, but shorts have a place, yes, but they are not as they're not as good as. It's also, then I would then ask, is it going to bring more audience in, or is it going to scare more audience off? That's going to be the bigger question. Right, we're just going to be roaming here to show what we have. Just a little catch up. So over here we have our coal power plant. I really wish we could fly. Damn. I think I'm going to enable flying at some point in the not too distant future, because it's just, you just can't see a damn thing with this base here. Maybe when we unlock something later on. Yeah, but for playthrough videos, yes. And this is, so our coal power plant, each taking 3 + 3 + 3, and then 3 lines here of 270. You can see it's flowing continuously. One goes up there, one goes in here, and the top one goes up there. That gives us 4,050 megawatts of power. That's pretty neat. Have you done anything in between sessions? Yeah, I do a lot in between sessions. Like a lot. Like this floor here did not make itself, just FYI. Unfortunately, it also just made the base completely pitch black, which I absolutely hate. You can just look at this difference here. So this is nighttime without the new lighting. The problem is the new lighting doesn't work with this, with these wall panels here, so it's yeah. It's not possible to through Twitter otherwise? Hashtag just a thought. Nope, it's not. And I don't have a Twitter following. My Twitter following is awful. Plus, I hate Twitter. It has a purpose for following the situation in Ukraine, and that's it. That's the only thing I use it for. That'd be clear planner and clear planner here. Looks tiny in that building. Yeah, it is. It is a big power plant. Everything here is also like these factories. They're so small and puny. We'll go over here. This is the one that I made a video about today. So now we turned on lumen, off lumen, and that means just during the nighttime we can actually see something, but it's still. I mean, I really need to build like these lights above everything. Oh, by the way, I also changed the color because I couldn't have this purplish thing. The stream is Satisfactory is marked as a mature game, so Twitch is just following the game's rating. And if you want to know why it's marked mature, well, gotta ask Coffee Stain why they thought that it was a good idea to mark the game mature, but they've chosen to do that, and then that's the result of it. Okay, so this is the without lumen. This is kind of nighttime. Looks better, but it doesn't look like. What are those lights coming? Are they coming from here? But you can also just, okay, this is because of the smoke. It looks great, but it's just way too dark, like insanely dark. Like this is, it's really annoying how dark it is. Look, parachuting upwards. Do other lights work better? There are only two lights. There are the lights and the signs. Signs work better than lights. This is the one that controls the entire light. You can always just try to make it a little bit wider. So right here, it's actually working really well in terms of building. And I think I need to build this on top of everything. Oh, by the way, it's a really cool blueprint, this part. Really, really useful. After all the shit I did last time. Yeah. I think the light technology works great. These lights are still pretty shit because they are like direct downwards, not really much to the side, as you can see with these god rays. It also just becomes a little bit, I can already see like with this amount of lights being hand drawn. Yeah, the street lights, we can experiment with that as well. Let's figure out what they are so we make sure we have those. We can build those as well. And we can also just... Yeah, just to make things visible. Yeah, why is there no like put down a light and it cast light on all sides? I guess that's because they didn't have the technology for it, and it's coming in update 8, but it's still a long time coming. Let's say, what would we do in terms of sort of how would we want the streetlights to be actually doing stuff? What would we want them to do? Let's see, also save again. And right? I'm just a few steps away, and yeah, it's as Dark Knight as it gets, but this is useless at best. That makes it even worse. Why is there no light coming from these? It's kind of weird, isn't it? Like here we can see those beams coming down, but there's no light beams coming from these. Why are these so weak? Like these actually cast a little bit of light, but wait, there's no light here. Where's the light? Oh, it was only set to medium, so it wasn't set to off. Okay, so now it's set to off, and then we can at least see something here, right? But then these lights are utterly useless. Please explain why these lights are not casting any light here on the ground, when over here we have these nice floodlights going somewhere. Like these are just so dim, and they're cooked up to the same. Those light don't rely on ray tracing. It probably does. I don't know what that means, but like here, I have light. Bathed in light. It works. Like this light is workable. Oh, maximum number of light sources. Oh, don't even. Don't even. Oh, I lost all the fuel in this. Do we have any fuel? No? That kind of sucks. Oh well. Yeah, I'll try reconnecting him, yes, but I need my fuel back again. Light source limit would make sense, as depending on how Lumen handles it, could be computationally too heavy to handle. But would it be nearby? Like, these lights are just not working. Like, these are working fine. Let's go back over here and see if we can turn them off and on again, because, you know, that's how IT problems are solved, so why not? Yeah, we will be rebuilding the lights. That's exactly what we're going to do. But first we have to confirm that these are not working, alright? So, not working. Change. Oh, why? Why? Okay, so I'm gonna find this is middle. And then the beautiful part about this one is if you switch to blueprint mode, it'll exactly hit the next spot. There we go. That was weird that it didn't want to do that. Now first I'm gonna hook them up to just power. Without the light on. Or the color adjuster thing. Yeah. Turn off my flashlight. No light here. Just no light. Is this a bug or what? Seems like lights just don't work anymore. So this is daylight. This is how we usually play Satisfactory, right? Same reload, but we just had a save, right? This is... Like, you can also say, like, if I used all my light allowance with what? With just a few lights here? Like, seriously? Is that... It might be counting, like, in the surrounding, in the same render distance. It only renders something, right? Let's see. Oh, right, it crashed. Can you try reducing the rendering distance? Why would I want to reduce the rendering distance? I'd want, if anything, I'd want to increase the rendering distance. Light sources limit is disabling wrong lights. In earlier version, it was determined by distance to such light sources, but now it looks like it's only specific lights are on. Maybe? It can also, maybe it's also all of the signs that I put in that go like, oh, no. Within the, here you have too many lights. And the way where it works, it actually is not a lot of lights around. So no, no, that does look like there's actually light coming in. It's working. Look, dark and gloomy and light. It's still like the really harsh lights. So let's try and see if we can get it to work with. It's experimental, so they will fix it. Oh, wow. Sweet summer child. Wow. Okay. All right. True. What's that? So that one. Perfect. And then I'd have to go over here and switch it on and off. You mean like the smart splitter filtering bug that's been for 2 years? The Blade Runners in hypertubes that's been there since the dawn of hypertubes. Bathed in light. Good. This is now also bathed in light. Yes. Okay. And now it has the correct color of light. And I'm still only on my tour of what we built today. Well, anyway, the cool stuff about this is that it makes... This is the stuff I have on my YouTube episode. 26. So, okay. Yeah, they're filling up. That's good. Do I have enough? Basement lights is a long due problem, but it's also a problem that they are addressing now, so there'll be a ton of just weird things of not rendering or all that stuff, and we'll get there. So I also built this in my YouTube episode, and at the end of last stream, and then I fixed it. Oh, that was cool. So now this consists of, if you look at my blueprints, is there a direct, going directly into blueprints instead of going Q and blueprints? So factory module, now it consists of a start module, which is over here. That's just an open box 4x4. Then it has a generic constructor module like this. And then, thank you, Anonymous. And then it goes over to a storage with 2 outputs there. Basically, like a ramp down there. That's what we have over here. That's basically the 3 things we need for making basically all of this. Okay, it is coming in, and it is coming in. So, just want to see that they're actually moving. Yep, they're moving. Good. So now we have a ton of those, and when they fill up, they will go and continue to make tickets for us. Right. So what would we like to do? Well, the first thing we'd like to do is launch the rocket. Oh, look at that. The lights got so much nicer now. Look, now they're actually drawing all of the lights. Not the ones behind here. I wonder if they now turned off. Because oh, there we go. Now we got the light rays from it. Oh, by the way, no one has noted how awesome this circle is. It is now a roundabout in the middle. So, on the topic of how much do you do between sessions? A lot. And we're gonna go over here too. It just looks so dark that you can barely see what's going on. Oops, I've run over my feet. This is my box of tier 5-6 box. Let's see, I'm gonna need to put stuff in here. Oops. Urban workbench. It's really small here. Take those two. Take those. There you go. So basically the way this works is that over on the other side, we have just illustrate exactly how much you need to put into each one. And once you put all that in, then the 3 assemblers on top will work, and 100 minutes later you have unlocked tier 5 and 6. I think that's a really nice addition here. Guys ready? And should I get another one for the elevator? Update 8. Switch 21.9. Tier 5, 6. We first start with this update? Yes. Project assembly. Framework. That also looks nice. Also would be better round, but we'll get there. Goodbye. Now, this is a little more, but not something we need to worry about right now. Let's run that down to our... Alright, let's just take stock of the situation, what we want. So, one thing that we'd really like is unlock jetpacks as fast as possible. That's one thing. Hey Mark, thank you for the 40 months for Metric Gears. Good afternoon from the US. Oh, you're in the US? And then I'd like to get Caterium. That's not like super important, but it would be nice. Then I would like to make Consolidated into a hub, so we need to start working on hypertubes, that kind of thing, so we can build a hypertube network. Thank you, Silver Season, for 200 bits. We are entering era of fuel gen and turbo fuel. That's why one should not... Oh, I should definitely overbuild it. Because I am going to build big factories, and I just don't want to be ever thinking about, oh no, how much power does this take? No, I just need to be able to build stuff I need. So that's I was just thinking about it and go like, no, I have to overbuild it because I need this possible. So we also need to build like a hub, rebuild our hub in here, which will obviously be at the top floor. I think, I don't know. It feels obviously. It'll certainly be in a corner because that's the only place we can actually get the launch off, taking off. Thank you, Silver Cecil, for the 200 bits. Alright, so what do we have? Oil processing. Woohoo! Fuel. Gas mask. Nah. Alternate fluid transport. That's the one we need for package fuel. Industrial manufacturing. Mark 4. Computers. Oof, that's some expensive things. Jetpack. So jetpack needs some package fuel. Thank you, Viking Brit, for a gift sub.
Praise the sub.
Come on, train. You can do it. Monorail technology. Nope. Hey, Fry Guy. Thank you for the tier 3. Tier 3 for 53 months. That's very nice. And pipeline engineering. Yeah, okay.
A kind gesture.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the 200 bits. Alright, so plans. Oil processing, obviously, first. Oh, motors. Oh, we don't have status, we don't have motors. So... Thank you, PJTR, with the 500 bits. Hopefully not from the car. Motors is always one of those where I build it way too late and I start sort of handcrafting 50 here and then handcrafting another 100 here and then handcrafting another 100 here and I go like, ah, come on, just build it already. Triple X, thank you for the 1000 at the computer bits today. Ah, good. Industrial manufacturing. Copy those computer bits. It's a level 1 train. Woohoo! We get an unlock, a free unlock. That's actually nice. Jetpack, unlock. Conveyor belt Mark 4 and fuel generator. Oil processing. I guess oil processing is the first one we have to do. Can you solid biofuel though slow? Does that mean that it's slow? Do I fly slowly or do I craft it slowly? And Cement Cat, thank you for the 5 gifts up. That's amazing. Again, making progress towards level 2, which gives us some mem unlocks. Soon we have all the mem unlocks we need. Fly shorter. Oh, okay, that sucks. Okay. But it's slower. Wow, okay. Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, Master MSC, thank you for the tier 2 for 25 months. 25 months of tier 2. Thank you. We're up to 52%. All right, I'm just making a plan. I think that given the way that I play this base, I should make a computer build. No, a motor build. I feel that motor build, because rotors is an assembler, stator is an assembler, and oh, Anonymous, thank you for the $5 train. Does this add anything to the train? I think it did. I think it did actually add a little bit to the train, like the same as 1 sub. So yeah, thank you for your hype chat. Hello, Tallman. Good evening. Don't know if that is better or worse, but are we hyping? Hey, Tallman. Yes, we are trying to hype. I guess this is the one they have to do first, because then I can get plastic, rubber, and fuel just built, and then we can go over to this one, get the package fuel, and then we can go over and get the jetpack, and then we'll be good. That means no motor build. Oh, maybe we should have a little vote on this. Use turbo fuel later, very fast, and liquid biofuel fly longer than either. Liquid biofuel? So liquid biofuel fly longer than others? Really? Okay, that's interesting. But liquid biofuel, is that I thought, is that a late tech? Oh, that's a blender recipe, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, let's focus on this one. Probably should have remembered that we needed this. So that's encased in, encased industrial beam. We don't have that. I am just so in doubt about what sequence, because this is what I always happen to do. Is like, for example, encased industrial beams. Oh, should I just make that? Motors, should I make that? And then, or should I sort of leapfrog that, get to oil, and then go back? All right, 1 minute. 1 minute until the hype train is over. Can we get 6 subs to a level 2? So let's see if we can get to 6 subs. In case needed for Mark 4, and it's just a small factory. I want to fly. Hindi wants to fly. I want to fly, but I'm not really going to do it anyway. Anyway, 40 seconds. Oh, I just really want... I really don't want to see this die off. Thank you, Cement Cat, for 6 gift subs. Have these level 1s. Sub optimism. Let's... I suppose I can buy these, but I definitely don't want to buy this. I'd rather handcraft it. I just found the custom quantity button. Nice, thank you. Thank you for that. I'm dangerous now. Ooh. You have been an avid fan of 5 gift subs here and there and there and there and there. You must have been gifting 1 sub a few times as well, because you're at 264 subs already. Yeah, so Motor Factory. Okay, so either way, if I'm going to make a Motor Factory, like, okay, so the thing is, a Motor Factory requires a Rotor Factory, and a Stator Factory. And then Encased Industrial Beams is also another factory. But all of these are actually the same factory. It's the same factory, right? Because it's an assembler factory, and we don't have an assembler factory yet. So I think this makes sense for us to make a generic assembler factory, because once we then build one, then we can sort of figure out how to build the different ones. Just have the problem of how are we going to get resources inbound? That's always the bigger issue. And I'm kind of leaning towards maybe trucks, because I kind of want to use the trucks now. We do have like stuff around. Ooh, look at that, Mark Junge. So since this is an option, it is an option. Thank you for the 12 euro. It doesn't have any sound, so I'm probably going to forget it once in a while. But thank you so much. And CFNOI, thank you for the 27 months. Thank you very much. So now we have unlocked 1 upgrade, unlock 5 memory recipes, unlock all alternate recipes, could be another one. This kind of leads into me thinking that I should be... Yeah, I should be handcrafting to unlock this one before the hype train ends. So I have 2 minutes to handcraft all of this crap. Yeah. Nice. Hmm. Two minutes 20, and we're only at 16%. Status. I need more, right? Status. Why are we making? What's that? Okay. So I need to.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Viking Grid, you're amazing. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. That is 18 gift subs. You did not want to just go one below, like the usual those 21 gift subs, and you're just dropping 20 just to let someone else see if we can. It's making it down to the wire. Thank you so much for your generosity again. You've been very generous lately. Very, very generous. 450 subs gifted. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. Whew. That was a big boost towards level 3. And finishing that level. Okay. It was just too much of a coincidence to let it slide. So stator, rotors we just pick up. So we need to make 100 stators. That's not what we do. And we need to make 100 of the industrial beams. I know it sucks that I do it this way, but if I can unlock this, then I can get this one, and then when the hype chain ends in 3 minutes and 40 seconds, maybe, then hopefully I can make this, but I don't think I can make it fast enough. 60, no. It's so hard running Satisfactory. Yeah, mine too. I guess at this point, this is when we need to start hyping about the flying for 1 hour. That would be nice. Hello, Mr. Neat. Just in time for the break. Yeah, we'll take the break when the hype train ends, so maybe in 3 minutes, maybe in 8 minutes. Who knows? So 1 hour of flying would be nice for doing some design and moving around, you know, just putting it out there. That would be really nice. Ooh, nice hype train. Indeed, and it's a nice hype train. Oh, we're in autosave mode. And 91. I have to hurry up because I think we have 2 minutes and something left. Run! Faster! Alright, 2 minutes and 30. If anyone has a sub, then maybe now is the time to throw it in there if you want to, or if you want to see us get a little bit of flying, making it easy to fly around and move in the space would also be super amazing.
Our illustrious champion.
Runion, thank you for
Welcome home.
for the 7 months of tier 1. Thank you. And oh, someone's coming in. And Jay Besterman, thank you for 5 gift subs. Amazing. All right, we got 2 minutes and wow, Mark. Whew. We're almost there. Mark, thank you so much for 20 gift subs. So even from the US, you can gift subs. Subberinos.
Enter the fray.
Thank you so much, Mark. That is amazing. We might be flying today. Well. It is Saturday. Now lights are turned off and on properly. Yes, it is. It is. Oh, Jay Westerman, thank you for the 3 gift subs. Oh, you couldn't let it just sit there. Thank you for 3 more. Chat is amazing. Chat is amazing. Absolutely. Absolutely. We can fly. I still need... Oh, I only need to build 50 of these, right? Yeah. So I just need to... Or hold on. What is this? This is... Oh, it's 2 of them. Oh, so it's even more. Alright, so it's actually 100 of these I need to build. That sucks. Yeah, we need to build these builds here. Yeah, it looks like it's overheating. Yeah, it's because it used to be overheating. Oh, remember that? That was awful. When it was overheating. It's such a weird way, right? They already made it weird in that sense, but... Oh well. Are you going to set up auto handcrafting? No. Even without boxes, just as simple. Yeah, but... I want to do it right. I'm only doing this because I want to do it before the hype train ends in 3 minutes and 47 seconds. And therefore I'm pushing this, which is unfortunately taking way longer than I had anticipated. These stages are so slow. Unfortunately. But then we can just focus on this beautiful train. Is this the moment we can say that it's Saturday evening? It would be nice to have an extra hour would be nice. I'm not going to get up early tomorrow anyway. And free resources for 30 minutes? I don't even know what I would use it for. I need to do it something crazy for sure. Break time is dinner time. Yep, but there's no break time for me until the hype train ends. So, take a break when the train ends. Yeah, this is taking a little bit longer than I had anticipated, to be honest. And sorry about that. Oh yeah, geothermals. Oh, yeah, that's true. If we ever get a level 5, then I'm going to be rushing all over the map to just tag all the geothermals. That is true. Geothermals is definitely the one we spend our free build on. That is for sure, because that's... So, I'm putting a rule to myself. I'm not allowed to build something just to deconstruct it later and get free resources. I'm not allowed to do that, because I think that's unfair. You have new power towers? Yes, I have one somewhere out here. We're 74. 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. It's looking a little bit out of the question here for that level 5. 45 subs to the next level. The free build, it doesn't give you... No, but I use the free build for 30 minutes. And then after the 30 minutes, if I deconstruct it, I get resources back. Yeah, we want to use the new power towers as well, for sure. 2 minutes. No progress on this level. Seems a little bit out of the question. But stranger things have happened. Go. All right, now I'm thinking it's a little bit unlikely. Rotors, yeah. 1 minute left. 45 subs. Ah, this takes even more dings to get it. Damn. 60 seconds. There it was. 45 subs. Ringstrom, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Oh, it's coming a little late. Like those 10 gift subs. If anyone's like considering like, all right, let's make it, then they need to come in a little bit later because there could be someone else go like, oh yeah, okay, well now we're doing it. But that's not a lot of time to steal your parents' credit card and type it in. Thank you so much for 10 gift subs. Here with 30 seconds left. While you're doing the crafting, can you tell me as a painful management story? Oh, no, I don't. I'm actually trying to not tell those painful management stories. Oh, 10 seconds. And I guess it just wraps up. All right, level 4 it was. I need to get this one done. There we go. Hype Train, thank you very much for the Hype Train. And that was Triplex with the 1000 bits and Mark Young with 21 subs. So, Mark and Triplex, you are very welcome to come up with new colors that we'll just be adding to everything here. Oh, look at that. It actually has now 3 lines. Hype chats as well is a new line. Do hype chats also... Oh, we don't know because Mark was both giving the most... so we don't know if there's a new hype chain conductor for hype chats as well. Maybe there is. Maybe there are 3 hype train conductors now. That's gonna ruin everything. I'll just choose the one that has the most, I guess. So knock those out, get those. This took way more. If I'd known how long it would take, I feel that it's been longer. I didn't feel that I had to usually wait this long. So sorry about that. I wonder if the hype chats have a different split. They're 30, 70, 30. Nothing secret about that. So the $5 is 3.5 to me and 1.5 to Twitch. It's kind of their attempt at sort of placating people who've been saying like, oh, YouTube has a better split, and they go like, all right, well, you can have a better split here. And now they're actually with the Partner Plus, they are actually giving it to select partners as well. So now our task is just to become one of the select partners. There. Also no leaderboard for it. Ah, that makes sense. Alright, so we can have a cool design part here for... Ah, that's not my problem anymore. Yeah, so I'm going to do there. That was mine. And then
Milestone
I'll do
reached.
the
Oil
unlock.
acquisition
Oh, I
and
can't even
refining
unlock now.
unlocked.
Right.
Oil-based products can now be made. The byproducts of oil refinement can be used after further processing, as seen in the refinery. Caution.
Flight mode.
This is a reminder to minimize the chance of expiration during out-of-base activities.
So that's no unlock cost here. We're going to have to do something else. So I think that once we have unlocked every MAM recipe, like everyone, then I'm going to be removing tier 2. I'm going to move tier 3 to tier 2, tier 4 to tier 3, and tier 5, the resource build, to tier 4. Unlock alternates. Oh yeah. Actually really wanted to do that after we get the free research. So I'm going to do that after we get the free research. How long time does it take to come back? Oh, it doesn't take any time. Okay, so we'll do them in sequence. So that one was the one I paid for, and then we'll do the one that we get for free. It'll be either this one or, you know, it'll actually be the most expensive one. It's going to be the jetpack one because that has stuff that I can't do otherwise. Right? Yes. So we got that one for free. And then now that we have... Oh, the other one would have been better. And then we go...
R&D inflated your pocket dimension and has provided a jetpack, which operates on oil-based fuel, for increased navigational capabilities as well as odds of survival.
And then we get 3 recipes. And I have to get all of them at some point. What? Research parent node. Okay. That's one. What is that? None of these are interesting. This might be a little bit... Oh. 6 inventory slots. I'll take it. Seems like the most important thing to get done. That's 2. That's 3. What the hell is that? 4. 5. Okay, then we'll do the coloring. I am going to... That was all the unlocking we needed, or we were allowed to do. So, take the unlock cost out. And I'm going to save, and then I'm going to take a little break. Switch 22, I guess. Yay, finally another increment. And I just started my first multi-truck stop area. Where trucks hurt my soul. Yeah, they do. They are so crunching. Be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. Back. What time should we count our for the flying part? So four colors, perfect. Let's do that. Which one was whoop. Who got which one was no? Did not get there. Copy. I think we'll change it. The other one was also a pale purple. Kind of running out of pale purple nuances. There we go. That's certainly something, right? Okay. Well, it's very traffic safe. So let's think about what it is we wanted. We wanted to do some design work. Is there anything else that we want to do while we are flying that is going to be really awful when we're not flying? I don't know. Let's focus on design. It's really nice to be designing things like this. Unlock ultimate recipes. Yeah, we have done that. And then I'm going to load. And that is going to be over here. A module, a template factory. I love this design here. Like, we really got something robust here. Let's get 3 of these. That's going to be our premise. Our attempt, at least. Alright, one is going to be in the middle. Root oil pipes, that's unfortunately a good idea. Damn, that's such a good idea. Oh, that is so good idea. Okay, that's too good of an idea. I want to do design, but I should be doing this. Yeah. That's not annoying clipping. That's okay clipping. This is the problem with this location. Like, how far away the oil is. It's still going. It's still going. And it's still going. It's either over here in this awful place or it's up here on the Gold Coast. You made it sound like people had negative opinion about the modular blueprint. What was the story with that? It's just the usual comments. You can also see there's a comment I left up. Usually I just delete those comments because they don't need negativity. But it's like, oh my god, you're ruining the game. Like, you're completely ruining the game. The fun is building factories and then you're just all ruining it for everyone. That's kind of... Yeah, Blue Crater is closer. But also more awful. We can't... It's not that awful. Okay, well, if you say so. If you say so, then let's do that. Let's see, what do we need for oil extractor? No! Handcraft city. I think we'll go out here because it'll look really cool to go out there. Yeah, just go for the pipes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, I think pipes, if I'm... don't think 100 is enough. Just thinking. Not enough. That's actually a really nice color factory. I mean, it's ugly as sin, but it's still really nice. And I also need concrete. That means I need to drop out something else. I think I need more cable. Always need more cable. And oh, Need for Speed. Ah, yeah, there might be something to that. Concrete. Okay, so let's get concrete. We have tons of concrete here, and we're going to be extending the road outwards, and then figure out. Ah, man, I should build a blueprint for roads. Not now. Go faster. Oh, we can do bigger power poles now. That's a good point. Let's bring the power poles out there like that. That was not a lot. I haven't really figured out how I want to do this, but I'm going to do something nice with those power poles as well. And I think I want the first power pole to be pretty much right at the entrance. Power. Do I want the ones with the platform? The ones with the platform look nicer, but then I can't use the middle part for hypertubes, which is kind of what I want. So I think I want to do it like this. And then where would that be? That would be... Does that seem reasonable? Yeah. And that would be right there? Yeah. Cool. Well, there are going to be 2 lanes of the road, so that's kind of how I figured it. I'm definitely not going to be putting them out on the side. Wonder if that's probably going to cut or clip a little bit here. I like this color. Another aim location. Come on. There we go. So this is good. Yep. Yep. Yeah, well, it is gonna be cutting into that. It looks nice with these power poles, and especially if we actually come back and do something decent with them. Old school constructions from Transformers. Don't get that reference. Here. That looks better. How does that not look in the middle at all at this point? This is not middle. This is not middle. This is weird. Oh well. Ah, trees and shit in the way. Someone shooting at me? Oh yeah. No! But this is incredibly lucky. Oh no, now I'm just doing this instead. So the stuff that I do off camera is basically, if we make a design for this, for example, which would be like 2 designs next to each other. And I would have to make 2 blueprints to build them next to each other. But yeah, it definitely would be faster. I just don't like building a blueprint. If I start building a blueprint, then I'm going to want to make it properly. But I'm not going to make it properly right now. So I'm just going to... I'd rather not have a blueprint than have a blueprint that I know is temporary and not good. It's a bit weird, right? Obviously, this is something that I would prepare for, and it's I would not go out here normally, but I go out here because I'm flying at this point, and there was a really good point about let's get this done while we have flying, because this is going to be painful without flying, the going up and down. I think I'll bring it in underneath this or next to it. I don't know. Let's get those again scanned. What do we got? Impure, normal, normal, pure, pure, and pure. Okay, so that's probably mainly that. So it's up here. Next to the road, yeah. Because I also don't want to be sort of forcing this to be, oh no, now I built it underneath, now I can't make pillars, for example. But we have to make sure that it's built on this side. And not too much on this side. Nothing is impossible about this, but should have brought my vehicle with me. Vehicle can't transport liquids, right? No, they can't. Trains can, maybe? Trains can. And here we also have the hard drive of brokenness. Made the space seems to dwarf the planet here. It does, but everything seems to dwarf the planet. I was looking at this. This looks like what are they called over a baby's cradle that just slowly spin around. Looks more like that. Someone's just dangling it. What is it called, actually? We're kind of running out of concrete now. And let's try again. Okay, let's just say thank you for the Victoria tutorials and playthroughs and tips you've uploaded over the years. You made the game way more fun, and just want to say thank you and personally appreciate all the work you do. Thank you, and appreciate the compliment. Very nice. Especially the compliment that sort of matches some of the complaints I've gotten for specifically about blueprints. Like, oh my god, ruining it for everyone. All right, let's figure out what it is we want or how we want to get it. Should it be same level? No, it should definitely be lower level. And it should not be here. It should be one up. There. And then certain levels down. Like maybe this will be where I bring it home. Or maybe it'll be one higher. Right, so if we bring it home on this line, the pipes, how do we make the pipes? And how many pipes? First, an oil tower that you don't need the pumps done. I still don't get it. I still don't understand that oil tower thing. Because if I have a million of these gonna be pumped up, and then, I don't know, like, do I have to pump it up somewhere and pump it down? I just don't understand it, right? How many pipes are there? So, pure, and the next one is I can't see because I'm standing on top of it. Normal, impure, pure, pure. Like, an impure is 30 or is it 60? It's a pressure tower thing, I know, but what I need to build it for all my pipes, so I'd build, I don't know, I just don't understand it, right? That's the problem. But don't I still have to pump it up to the water tower then? Like, it's really not something I want to deal with when I can make something else instead. All right, now I lost all the location on the map. There's still... Okay, so everything is down. What about these two over here? Where are they located? What? Underground? Hey! Crystal Kid, I like to look at your blueprints and draw my own plans up using information coming from you. Awesome, that's exactly what I intended as well. Crude oil, pure, okay. Oh, hello, buddy. Okay. Whatever. Well, I wanted to do that. It's faster way to respawn and get some more stuff inbound. Yeah, if I need to pump it up once, then that should be fine. Then I don't care if I pump it up once or twice, then. There we go. If only I could remember the location, then I could build it out there as well, but... Right, so there are 6 locations So shouldn't I just say I'm gonna get 6 pipes back, because I will never be able to get more than 1 pipe out of each one? And is it default? Is that doing? Is it still 30, 60, and 120 for the 3 levels, or is it higher for refineries? The funny thing is, I just can't remember those things. Is an impure oil node with a refinery on it only producing 30 per second? Because that's kind of shit. I feel like an impure one is maxed out generating 150. That would be 60 times 250. Okay, so I think that they do 60. Impure is dealing 60, or supplying 60. I don't think this sliding home is faster. I'm holding shift. You can't really see the difference, but yeah. Woo! Lying on full 600 per minute more. Like, wasn't getting full flow. Oh. There, that seems good. I don't know if that's how I wanted it to do. Okay, so now I'm gonna go down here again, and at least I got it. How do we kill each other? For the oil rates. Couldn't you just tell me? Or is that... Was that cheating? 60. Alright, cool. Thanks, you Garnick. It was just like impure. Was that 60 or 30? I was like, it's 60. Good. Where was my cave of caviness? Oh, it's up here. Alright, there it is. Yummy. Is that a spider? Yep, it is. Where are they? There you are. Oh, it's a big one. You can do 4 pipes. Okay. I'm still gonna do this. There are 2 impure, right? These each get their own normal, pure, normal. There's a 1 impure, so I need to do 6. Here's my thing here. Let's see. Where do we want to get things up here? Let's make this the location. Okay. And then I will be... Merge the 2 normal ones and ignore the impure to get 4 times. Okay, yeah, that's actually good. That's a good point. That's Mark. You explained it in a way that made sense to me. Not that I didn't listen to the other one. Well, it actually was kind of. I can do 3 easily on one side, and then I can do 4 is less cool. That will kind of need 2 pillars next to each other to get 4. Or they are over... hold on. Could I need to do again to figure out where they are. Normal, no, pure. And that's the normal. Okay, so there's actually 2 on one side and 2 on the other side. Let's do that. Let's do that as an idea. Autosave. Yeah. And then I do 1, 2, 3, 4. Eh. No, that's too high. Yeah, they have to sort of just touch that upper line. And then it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. That will be exactly 20 something lift. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and this one, yeah. So now I'm going to go the lift here. That will be... Blech. Nudge. Push. I think this is good. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4. So it can pump up here. Looking good. I actually don't like that, Grundig, because I want them to be placed at locations like this. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then... One, 2, 3, 4, and then here. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, and that one. And that one. Still a little bit of way to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and let's call it 5 instead. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's actually really nice. That's actually ground level. This would also fit in the blueprint. You're right. You're right. I am just not really accustomed or thinking like that's brilliant. It is perfectly a blueprint. I think it's a little bit late now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You need to be yelling at me for making blueprints like this. 3, 4. Those two are not good. Before I'm 3/4 of the way done. Okay, they still fit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, it's good. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yay! It actually seems to fit. And then something goes wrong on these pipes, and then they are not connected anyway. Oh, we understand what you want to do. Oh, don't. It takes even longer for me to understand what I want to do. So, you know, you're not in a particular... If only I'd made it as a blueprint, then this wouldn't have happened. Right? Is that another one of those? Ow. Autosave. Good. Oh, that's a big one. That's kind of sucks. They kind of made them more dangerous. Click. I'm just not hitting anything. It would be nice to not attack both at once. Ah. There they are. Oh, that's one. I preferred them derpy. There you are. Oh, this one's smaller. Yeah, okay. I don't even know if I have to go all the way down here, but now we do. And then there's power poles, again. Blueprintable. The only thing that wouldn't be blueprintable was my power line here. I am also a little bit worried because if I start making a blueprint for this, then I'm almost certainly going to be like, oh, that we could just be a little, maybe a little enclosed and it gets a little bit like glass, and then I'm out of time suddenly. Out of time. I'll go total eclipse on this blueprint and then we won't get anything done. Maybe a little angle here, maybe a little, maybe that would be, no, that would look nice. And hello, Nonsonius. Good evening. Happy Saturday to you. It's a nice power pole placement here. Okay. Since we can't make any of the actual oil extractors anyway, then I don't think I need more than basically this part. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That needs to be a Pop a power pole, I guess. All good. Like that, and then we go back. Most notable when trying to point at those small power balls. Yes, it's really difficult to hit things. I think I want to just drag it back. This one, because if I go back and figure out that something is completely uncompromisingly bad. Did you connect both sides? Yes. I built one up and then straight through and then down, connected. And then I connected one side. But thanks for reminding me. Oh, I might be colliding exactly with that thing. I couldn't see that from back there. Oil thingy. Perfect. Well described. Oil thingy. We're building exactly that. An oil thingy. Yep, it's going to be exactly on collision course, but whatever. It's also going to be interesting to figure out where we're going to build this. That'll be like a design challenge for next week, I guess. This could not have been worse. Yeah, that doesn't work. Well, we're gonna have to leap over this. We can't be controlling all of this. Like, would it be an idea to make a blueprint? Like the simplest of simple blueprints. This blueprint. Because I find those to be really annoying to place. Perhaps it's supposed to go through train. Yeah, then maybe that's correct. Maybe we'll just go through it. I don't know. One, two, three, four, five, six. Is that correct? Is that the distance they can drag this, or... Yeah. How is it? What? 7? Why 7? That makes no sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Counting to 6 is an age-old tradition in Satisfactory. Don't change it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is definitely saving me time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah. 1. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So the plan is, instead of you just going like, "Oh my god, I can't sit this." 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. We can kind of remember the background here. So this is heading down into the crater. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wonder how many are actually incorrect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now we're over the water at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 5. Almost. 2, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I also think it looks nice. So these kind of things would be nice if you could make a blueprint that was 4x4 and you can stack them together. Oh man, I would be ecstatic with joy. Yeah, can't lick on blueprints. Yeah, I know. That is the one thing they really need to fix. I would gladly give up, maybe not gladly, but I would give up the size if I just had auto connect. No, we're not talking about sex. Or are we? Don't find my break. Well, I took my last break a little bit too late, so I'm gonna also take this one a little bit late because when I come back from break, I don't have flying anymore. So let's either get back or use up all of our pipe materials or sheets, whichever comes first. And this is a really seems like such a inconsequential thing because we don't get any value from it right now. But damn, we're gonna get so much value from it. Then I can sort of make a nicer road out here or something. So we are getting out of the blue crater. I think it's what it's called. It's weird, I think, that they have names. That's not weird. That they have names for every part of the map. but you can't see those names anywhere in game. It only like on random screenshots during YouTube videos that you can see the names, and then you kind of have to remember it, like, oh, that's the Titan Forest. Okay, and that's the, I don't know, monochromatic swamp hellhole. Almost. I still have more than 1,000 left, so we might be able to get back here. And let's do some quick back of the napkin calculations here. Each of these segments take 12, so each of these or each pipe takes 12, so each segment takes 48. Let's call it 50. And I have, let's say before that I had 1,000 left, so I can get 20 segments. That should be plenty to get home. Well, it should be almost enough to get home at least. So after the break, we are going to do some assembler design, and then we're going to try to figure out a way to do assembler designs into stators, rotors, maybe not actually separate, but just, yeah. And then, yeah, it's really difficult. And then into motors. So the question is then, would I build everything from scratch, or would I say, no, this is going to be making stators, and then another factory will take the output stators and make it its input? I don't know. And then that means we also need a separate rotor factory as well. I think that all of these assembler factories should be on the second floor. That would make more sense. So we actually start working on the second floor, even though it's pitch black. So now we have 10 segments left with the pipes we have remaining, at least. And there are definitely not 10 segments to get back home. Miss. Yeah, good move on recommending getting only 4 pipes. Then it's 4 full pipes very easily. Seven minutes past. Damn, I'm going way over. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, underground pipes. Don't see the problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6. Here. Yeah. Nope. Yes. And final one. Don't know where or how they're going to go up. And also all of the refineries will be on floor 3. That's this one. Alright, so let's just look at our road here. Let me just stand here so that we can undo. It's not clipping. No, it's just tunneling. It's just an underground pipe. You're not going to be complaining about underground pipes in Factorio that they're clipping the terrain. Like, this is just drilling straight through. Whew. That was a good move. Thank you. Even though it took an hour to do this, I think that was the most valuable thing we could get done. Now we don't have oil still, but it's a big step forward. And let's see. Update 8. Twitch. 23. Right? Yeah, 23. Connect the power tower to network. That's a good idea, but that's not going to be now. That's going to be after the break. So I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll be doing some design work for assemblers. And we're back. Better hurry up back here so you don't run away. Cool. Yes, this definitely needs to be... yeah, no flying. Damn. That was a an abrupt unflying motion here. Okay. Yeah, and... like, this is so weird. Like, why is it unable to make it? Why can it not be aligned? This is definitely not middle. This looks like middle, yeah. But on this side, this is... Didn't someone also said like it was slightly bigger on one side than the other? Yeah, there's a hitbox issue with this. I think I remembered someone mentioning something about that. Yeah, it's lopsided. It definitely shouldn't be, so that's just an oopsie. Oh, wow. Let's put it in the roundabout. That seems like a great place to annoy as many as possible driving. This is going to be weird. Yeah, this is where it merges with the circle and stuff happens. So maybe just leave it as close as this one to the ramp, and then as middle as can get. Oh, it is already wired. Okay, cool. And then let's do we just connect it up to this? Ooh, that would be mistaken, wouldn't it? Like, connecting it here would be a mistake. I think I'm going to do it anyway, but I think it's a mistake. Yeah. But now it's connected. All right, vehicle is here. Let's do some design. This is where we left off. All right, let's start before we go into the design and figure out what it is we want. Let's jump down here and build some stuff. All right, so let me just explain the situation. Like, eventually we would want to make a motor. Cool. So a motor requires a rotor and a stator. Then the option is it then going to make these two inbounds? Like, one is going to make autosave. That one. And you're going to be making rotor. Let's call it that. And then they will come in here. This will work on 4 per second, and this one will work on 10 per second. Will this be a concise build, or would I rather want to say no? These are separate factories. One is for rotors, and another one is for like separate designs. And so one's for rotors, one is for stators, and then one is for engines. But the ones for engines will just be requesting the other stuff and requesting it, right? If I made it need to go off to another build, rotors, yes. Stators, yes, for something very much later. Then it might also be... So if I was to build it in one build, I would say this is steel plus wire. And then I would take the rotor build that is closest to steel and wire. For example, steel and rotor, steel and wire. So now it's not just, I just need steel pipe in, and I just need something to make the wires. Then I'm actually good to go. I notice you don't use the higher number of hotkey slots. I changed 0 to 9 to shift 1 to 5, so you can use all of that each row. Oh, yeah. I don't think I can get used to it, but it's basically because I always have power lines on 7, and then anything on the other side of that just becomes a little bit cumbersome. Then I'd rather sort of have it thematically here instead of putting too many. But yeah, it's a good idea. This is just a little bit too tempting, isn't it? Like, now I can make 5 rotors and 5 stators. So in a design like this, I could make one with stator, one with rotor, and then the middle one could flip around. And then all I need is wires coming in. But are we really going to make wires? No, we're not going to get wire coming in. We're going to make wire on site. Iron wire. It doesn't matter. I need either iron or copper coming in, but I need something to build it. I think it's just so much nicer because I have only 2 components coming in. But then I don't have status for something else later on. This is more of it's more of a philosophical thing. It's like, do we make each subcomponent as a separate factory? Because it would be super easy for us to say, all right, this is a module, and this module is going to be either making rotors or making stators or making engines, depending on what you put in on one side, and that's just up to you. And then the question would be, okay, so if I'm like, it's also like, so for example here, I don't want to take this. I want to take this. So let's take this one here. So let's pretend that I'm going to make a stator factory. All right, so we need we need wire coming in, and we need steel coming in, steel pipe coming in. But am I then going to get raw iron inbound that I will then process inside this factory into wire, into stators? But if I'm doing wire, shouldn't I also just take more iron plus some coal and get in so I can make steel pipes and then I could, but that definitely feels wrong, like doing steel pipes automatically for me. Ugh. But having something like wire on a consolidated belt seems wrong as well, right? So I don't think I want to make all-in-one factories, but if I don't make all-in-one factories, then what am I going to make factories of? Like, what is a base component that we're exporting? What is a intermediate component that I'm not exporting? For example, am I going to export status? If so, then I make a build that just is an in-ramp, a stator build, an off-ramp, or maybe even multiple stator ramps. Yeah. Yeah, riot transport by belt is so inefficient. That is one of the items I would consider making where I am using it. Yes, but then are you making it from ingots or are you making it from raw materials? Like, I think I have to sort of get a sense of it. I would like to know what I'm doing. Blueprint for rotors, blueprint for stators, blueprint for motors, interconnectable but encapsulated. Okay, that was a lot of words. Interconnectable but encapsulated. That's kind of not really. Make it from ingots, but I could be persuaded either way depending on the factory side. I have ingots as input for most of our factories. Yeah, I think that's also correct. But that's kind of, then I'm kind of been ruining here because this is going both, this is not making, this is a consolidated steel build that does both pipes and beams, but I should be just exporting the ingots and then bringing the ingots up, for example. And then that would mean I would build, let's say I would take ingots in, iron ingots or copper ingots and steel ingots. So ingots coming in would be the default. That means the first thing I need is a constructor module. And then I would need to go into either status or the problem we also have is how are we going to consolidate all of this? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Also useful for steel screws. Yeah. Really the best screw recipe. You know, let's say that I have room enough, at least for now, that basically saying I'm gonna build on floor number 1. No, this is floor number 0, or is it floor number 1? I don't know. Then next floor, I'm gonna take ingots in, and I'm gonna make one build for rotors, one build for stators, one build for motors, and then we can later on figure out to send them off somewhere. The main challenge I have now is how are we going to sort of figure out like ratios, but let's do this one. I think this is good. Didn't I have one like this? I felt I designed this already. Oh, I designed it already. That was for my for the box crafting thing. Cool. Right. Let's see. All right, I'm happy. I think I got the idea of what I want. Is it an advantage to put them further out? Right, so that's connected here. Get out here. That's because it's clipping, but it's clipping less. And let's go with a... So that's below ground now here. That's too close, but this is definitely doable. And that's one inbound. Then it is the other inbound, I guess. And then I have, oh no, look at that. The outbound is, yeah. Well, it could actually be up top. Ugh, I can't fly anymore. But it'd have to be built first. There. So these two go out. You go out as well. There you go. This is the finished product outbound. I want those on the top build if at all possible. Then I need each. Yep, and yep. Around. And then that's also inbound. 1, 2 down. That's it. Can't even run Satisfactory not alone. Oh no. I meant something like you've done with the starter hub blueprint. Multiple blueprints which can be combined into a mega factory. Yes. Power connection. Yeah, we'll get it. We got it. I'm actually thinking I want to do it somewhat like the idea is the input to this will either be a finished product or ingots. And the question is, what is a finished product? Like, are we going to get Caterium quark wire on the belt? No, because it's so high, the low density. But would we want to get like belts? Like, I don't think. Or hold on. Let's say we're producing 5,000 iron ingots. What would be best would be like, okay, I'm going to allocate 1,000 iron ingots to iron plates, another 1,000 to iron rods, and something to screws, and something to something else, to iron wire. And then I'm going to route those all the way to different floors of my factory, depending on whether I need pipes or, or rods or plates or whatever. Or I think it would be better to say, no. You get it in, you smelt it all into ingots, and then you transport the ingots around, because then you have 5,000 ingots, and you can balance whatever. Maybe a train comes in later on, unloads, and then that goes out to sort of multiple different lines, and they all just get equal amounts. And then you know that you can pull 600 out from this line, and that's it. Something like that. I think that it would be, yeah. Then we bring it up. The ingots, the steel ingots, the iron ingots, and then in the next factory, the rotor factory, we'll be making into iron wire, we'll be making into steel pipes, and there we will then be making it further into rotors or further into something else. The question is then, would we do that also with the motors, so that I still bring the ingots in, and then they become stators, they become rotors, and then further down the line, they also become motors as well. I don't know. Either way, this is still correct in either case because it's just that. Let's get back up again. That's aligned here. Good. You want the motor production just for grabbing yourself or preparation for later? I don't want to just do it for grabbing. How is this reversed? That makes no sense. Yeah. I basically want to be able to and first I'm not gonna make a motor factory that makes 100 motors per minute because that'll be way too big for what we need and take too much power and all that stuff. But on the other hand, since we have blueprints, it's not really that big of a deal to do that, to be able to scale it up if need be. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, looking all right. No. There. We could also just use the fact that it is blueprinted and then build... I'm about to say something temporary, but that sucks. I think it's kind of a philosophical or logistical question we have to ask ourselves is like, what do we consider... What products do we consider moving, and what products do we consider that we built and build and transport as is, or no? I like the idea of ingots, because then it's just one thing that has to be balanced. No, let's do this one. Am I getting a main bus then? No. Maybe. No, I want to actually build it in a different way. I want to design it in a way that I am... what? Why are you, what are you doing over there? Dude, you suck. Now you're finally aligned to the right place. Yeah, so my thought here with the design is that I will have multiple lines of iron smelting. Let's take iron smelting because that's probably the most prolific. So we'll have multiple lines of iron smelting. Good. And each line of iron smelting will be allocated to one thing. And that means if I build a factory that needs 600 later on, like, then I'll be making that with 600. If I need another factory that needs 200 iron, because it's not really going to make much, I'll just make one line that makes 200. Of course, not completely accurate, but I'll make it as accurate as we can make it, right? Yeah. I don't think I need this. This one will be optional in terms of whether there's something. It'll go on to the next one, so that'll be... Jump. Jump. There. 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 So we have lights, we have power, we have belts in, we have belts out. They follow the regular pattern. They are connected with Mark 1s to the side and Mark 3s to the middle. They will never be using Mark 3s. So dedicated smelter builds that don't need to distribute iron ingots across all builds that need. Yes, because at some point we'll have to do some kind of balancing. And I want to do balancing as early as possible and once. So if I can do, let's say from trains or vehicles where they come in and then they will be unloading onto multiple belts, and the belts will be split and something, and they will go out into 10 different iron lines, and some will be producing 600 because that's the maximum, and then others will just producing 270, and some will maybe produce less. I don't know. And then that specific line needs to be routed over to the rotor build because that's where I need it. Not going to be template factory. It's going to be something else. It's now going to be generic. No, let's call it. What do they call the other ones? Has to be somewhat consistent at least. Generic smelter, generic constructor. Well, then it's going to be generic assembler. Blur. There you are. Set directory. Put it there. Maybe do a double check on the splitter. Do you feel that there's something wrong? Or so this is where it comes in. Goes into input. Which one is north? That one. Ah, you got it. Right, this one is clipping out on the side, but it needs to be clipping more. More clipping. Thank you. That's a really good spot. What would I do without you? Make more mistakes. There. Much better, right? I was Tux 83. Perfect. Unrelated darkest Saturday question. I recently heard about a case. Some woman sued some man for $5 million for infecting her with STD, but since transmission happened in a car, it could be classified as a passenger injury. Interesting. Yeah, that sounds very American. Sounds exceedingly American. There. Okay, so now let's... Should I build it or should I design it first? Dystopian hellscape. Right. Let's say I will have 3 of these bad boys here. Autosave. Making motors. Woohoo! So I'm gonna get 15 motors outbound. That's a really fancy amount. Okay, cool. That will need to make 10 rotors, 10 stators times 3. Well, if I then change, say, since I have built it in blocks of 3, then I am pretty sure I'm going to need 2 modules of steel rotor, because that makes 5. And I needed to make 10 for each, so there will be 2 modules. Now, this is not a module. We're just pretending that it's a module, each one of these. The vehicle is in the way. Ow, now I was in the way. So that's going to be 1 more module. And then I'm going to have another module of stators, because stators is also 5. And that will be 2 modules of stators. You can see that it's getting pretty big. Now we're already up to 5 modules. Then the question becomes, if I have 5 modules of stator, you're going to take 15 plus 15. That's 30 times 3. That's 90. I need to take a notepad for this. Steel pipe. And that's this for stator. How many stators? We need to make 30 stators. That would require steel pipe 90. And it would require some wiring. 40 times 2. That's 80 times 3. Wire 240. And that's for the motor. 15. And then the rotor, I will also need to make 30 of those. And then I need steel pipes and wire. We need to figure out how many steel pipes and wire we need for 30 rotors. We got steel rotors. So 10 times 2, that's 20, times 3 in a module, so that's 60. And then iron wire is 30 times 2 of the assemblers, 2 modules, that is 60, and then 3 in a module, that's 180. So that gives us a total of 150 steel pipes and 420 wire. Okay. So if we look at now on a steel pipe build, it might be a little bit over the top. Just a little bit. Let's build it anyway. Let's just design it here. So that would be 22 steel pipes. That would be steel ingot. Would be time plus 50%, 225. And the wire, if we're using iron wire, it's kind of what we're looking at is iron wire. So then it's 420 divided by 22.5 times 12.5. And ingot 233. Cool. So now the next one is figuring out how many assemblers and constructors this would be, because I've been managing it according to how many assemblers we need. So now the question is how many constructors we need. So this would be for every 22.5, that's one assembler. So that's 19 assemblers. Or 19 constructors. 19 constructor. It's kind of a lot. And then the steel pipe is for every 20. And it was 150 divided by 20. So that's 8. 8 constructors. Cool. And now that needs to be translated into modules. And the steel ingots just happens to be really good because I have 8 modules or 8 assemblers in one module. Let's load it up here. Ta-da! We're gonna load the generic constructor module. That will have 8 constructors. Hello, Mr. Orchek. Thank you for the 15 months of Prime. And then the other one is the 19 constructors of iron wire. That doesn't sound great, does it? We could also look at what if we didn't use iron wire, but use, not Katerin wire. No, not Katerin wire. Use copper wire. So then I would be dividing it by 30 instead, and that would be 420 divided by 30. That's 14. That's pretty close to 20. No, 14 is pretty close to 16, which is 2 modules. So, or copper ingot 210. That's 14. So let's summarize this in terms of modules. I will need to have a starter module. Then I will need to have a steel ingot module. Then I will need to bypass the steel ingots beyond the next 2 modules of copper ingots or of copper wire production, which will then again somehow moving forward. Then I will need to get that into 2 modules of assemblers for rotors, 2 modules of assemblers for rotors, and 1 module for assemblers for motors, and then 1 end with the awesome sync. 10 modules. That is 10 times 4. That's 40 long. That's a little bit longer than I'd like to. Why iron wire actually? Because iron wire is really... Can you fix 6 assemblers by shifting it 1 further? Yeah, so I'd say that maybe making 1 build that's 40 long and uses this amount of stuff for just motors might be a little bit excessive at this point, because it actually needs pretty much all of our steel for that. I don't like that. So we could also just take and divide it all by 2. So it'll be 1 wire constructor and it'll be half of a steel constructor. Not really. Are we going to halves? And then it's going to be 1 start, 1 technically a half for steel, steel pipes, one for copper wire, one for rotor, one for stator, one half for motor, and then the end. That's 7 times 24. That's 28. I like that. That'll give us 7.5 motors per minute. I need to figure out how long this is. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 modules. 5 modules. And I need to get to 7 modules. So the question is, can this be 8 longer than this? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I can only actually make it 6 modules long. Ugh. I need a bigger space. Damn it. That's only 1 block wide. Why not double the width? Then it's just building 2 factories. Oh, right. It's upstairs. We don't know what it looks like upstairs. Huh. Yeah, that's gonna make it worse. Alright, so let's say if we... So let's look at it. If I wanted to make it, then it would be like one of these. And then it would go into 2 generic constructors, 3 generic assemblers, and then a storage box. And then it's just figuring out how much we need for all of this. A little bit more of everything. But then if I do that, then I can just go up and build it, and then it's kind of almost okay. Let's do that. And also don't forget our car, because we're going to be driving around, bringing all that stuff. We're of course going to need more than this, because we also need to hook it up to the next row and also build a lot of lights, I guess. Still can't do that. Iron plates. Quartz crystal, cable. Then it's actually only quartz crystals. Anything else that's sort of dangerously close? Air limit of 1. Wire is very, very close. Definitely not a good idea to be running out of wire. Rotors. Yeah. Quartz crystals. Cool. I know I have quartz crystals in this box, I think. I know I have it, I think. That's a lot of quartz crystals. Let's go out here. Why is there a link to limit of modules? In this case, because of the idea that I have 4 modules here. One is for steel, one is for copper. The one further out here will be for iron, then there'll be one for copper, and then there'll be something for something else. And therefore I want to just reserve them. But this is actually not a correct build, so it's a little bit confusing. World's best driver. Oh, it's going to be pitch black up here. Okay, so now I kind of need to figure out how close do I want to. how close can I make it? I also don't know if I want to make another road out here. Or maybe that's going to be a train out here. I don't know. That would be cool, right? But either way, I am not going to be using this one. So let's mark this in a different color. Asphalt. Oh, this is only 4 wide. Okay, so I'm gonna do the whole thing. So get 6 wide here. So the good thing about blueprints, one of the good things about it, is that if I end up building it the wrong place because I didn't really think it through, then it's okay, right? What the hell happened to... So if I didn't limit the size of these, then how would I make sure that things fit together? There. There. Right, so how big do we want it, or where do we want it? Do we want to just make it close here? I think we want to move it a little bit in. This is kind of weird because you never know where the correct location is. And I'm gonna make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I need to figure out where there would be a good location to build it. A roadway in between, I might as well. So this thing here is basically going by that road, which on the lowest level is the middle separator between different things. I don't know. Which is not going to be... I'm not going to continue this up here because it's not going to be in the middle anymore. This one will be smaller. Maybe I will. And then just accept that the stuff out there will be for something that's going to be smaller. Don't know. Interesting. Because it does give us... No. Okay, so now I know a place to build it. Because you're building it down here. And that'll be 1, 2 inside. And how far from the edge? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Yes. So that's going to be exactly the same place. All right, from here. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2. That one. That means this is going to be the starting location. Are we ready? This is going to be crazy. This way it gives consistency to the central part and other parts will just shrink like the pyramid. Exactly, that's also what I thought. Instead of always doing the middle and then the middle becomes like, all of it becomes more. The asphalt road is not aligned. No, it's not. Yeah, it's not aligned. That's true. It should be. You're right. Good spot. Then that means also the rest is not done correctly. I was like, no, that's fine. It's not supposed to. I was like, wait a minute. It will exactly be supposed to because it's no longer, it's not the middle. It's between these two intersections. There you go. I don't know if this is going to be, or more likely, this is not like the most important road at all there. Alright, let's start building. Alright. Break time. From the other south side. Yeah, that's actually not gonna work though. That's the part, because then the middle block here will be equals. Yeah, it's not a good idea though. Maybe I just build it randomly here. Blah. I'm building it randomly here. I've decided that's just how it goes. The reason why I don't want to build it towards the middle road is because I don't know exactly if I'm gonna have trucks coming in or maybe even trains. So I just put it out here on the side, and then maybe later on some kind of system will emerge. I'm not gonna put down a blueprint yet because we're simply going to wait until I come back from my break, and then we'll see if any of you are still around. Spaghetti in the making. Not gonna be particularly spaghetti-like, but sure. Cool. Be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll be stamping down blueprints in a frenzy of blueprints. 7 blueprints, and then we'll connect it, and then realize all the things that don't work. Be back in a bit. Oh yeah, save progress. Thank you. Update 8. Twitch. Oh, it's auto saving again, I guess. Yeah. Twitch 24. There. Takes a while. Good. Be back in 2 minutes. Thank you for joining. Right, welcome back. We also need to get stuff inbound with trucks somehow. I think it's trucks that have to be like the right thing, because how else? We want to figure out a way to sort of consolidate inbounds in a good way here. These are already tapped. There's something here, but there's some test ones. There's some here that are also tapped. I don't know why they're flagged then. The fact that we can't see any other iron, but there must be more iron locations on the map. So the idea is also like later on to be able to drive out here and then build a sort of station, a truck stop on the side, and then sort of bring it down to ground level where it'll be nearby some iron, copper, whatever, which will be brought up and then brought back to the base. And then the idea is like, how are we going to take multiple trucks from multiple truck stops in here and split it out to be filling up things? Because as I remember, there's only one belted output from a truck stop, which means it's not very fast. Trains, yeah, but let's also use these roads for some trucks. Anyway, we are supposed to be doing some, I promised some blueprints, so I will be blueprinting. Ooh, I forgot something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I should have built this one too. I think I should do that as well, because we need lights. 2 bit I'll put on a truck stop. Nice. Where? Who took my car? Okay, it's right here. Let's get that quark wire. That's another thing I need to bring back. Iron south of the lake to the east. That one? Alright, that's a long way. And we'll just go out and then click here and then scan for Caterium and then jump in. Wonder if that actually pinged correctly. This level also has a little bit of an issue with the lighting. That one. Might be a little bit murderous what I'm doing here. There. Ow. Equip parachute before jumping. Alright, well, now we know. I got a Twitch subscriber, what a surprise. Not used my account for streaming in years. Nice. Weird. Why no ramp? Because the whole thing is a ramp. Because I haven't figured out how to do that. And because I want to do hypertubes. And I think hypertubes it's one of those things that I need to think a lot about before actually we can build it. And until I really think about it, then it's just gonna have to be the way that it is now. Okay, that's do I have enough? I knew that you'd be what? Ah, that's not good. Let's try again. I want to do the magical thing here. See? There's an updraft. I'm riding the updraft. It's pretty cool. Bet you didn't know that. Well, actually you did, because you saw me do it the other day. This building is incredible. Thank you. I think it's pretty incredible too. And this is level 2 and we just got started on level 2. It's just a bit of a mess. I wanted to build something that was big. And first it was like 150 by 150 and then it didn't really fit. It bumped into things. And then I was like, okay, then let's build something else. And then 128 by 128. That realized that it would be 1,024 kilometers. 1,024 meters. Right, of course. This one. Ooh. Oh, this is not a good place. This is a bad place. I think we'll build it here instead. Alright, so it'll be this, and this will be the middle, and this will be the middle. And then 1, 2, there. Switch to blueprint mode. Anyone joined the last stream where I had a little bit of issues putting these in the walls and people were like, build a blueprint. And I was like, no, I don't need to build a blueprint. I'm fine. It's not going to be better with a blueprint. It was better with a blueprint. Yeah. I should have built a blueprint immediately. All right. I have no idea how many I built, but that's fine. don't like you, though. Ah. All of this is something that someone will have to clean up at some point. But I'm trying to keep all my light on one network so that I can adjust all my lights from one place, which is a little bit difficult. And it doesn't look so big until you start driving and realize, like, okay, so it's 1 square kilometer at the bottom, and then it's 800 by 800 meters for the next, or something like that. There we go. I got some lights over here. Always listen to chat. Do I feel like you have a little bit of a bias there? Yeah, full Megabasin 1. Everything will be built in here. That's the idea, the design philosophy here. And now it's time for us to build the blueprint, and let's get it go. We're gonna notch it in anyway. All right, so here we go. We're gonna start with the start. Gigantic surprise. A little bit jittery. So let's do there. That's it. It's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. So we start with an inbound. This one doesn't do anything except sort of follow the contour of everything else and then get it in here. Then we're going to start. We're going to be the next one. We will build a constructor, which will be just smashed in here. Trains are not inefficient. They're super good. They're just very high tech. And then we'll build another one. I feel like that could be the blueprint I should have, or the thumbnail I should have had. That's also like, that would also, this thing, that would also be a nice blueprint. Maybe just not pitch black as everything is in this base, but you know. Anyway, so that's, first one is for steel, second one is for copper wire, third one will now be a generic assembler, so that's going to be exciting to see if this works. We're going to need one of these, then we're going to need one of those, and you know what, we're actually going to need one more of these. And then all we need to do is wrap it up, close the loop, or close the factory with a module storing one item. No! That one. Where is it? Is it inside? No! That means inside somewhere there's a false dichotomy. No, not a false dichotomy. Just a false power pole. There. And that power pole is unfortunately going straight down and being useful down here. Ah. Okay, fuck. Bartek, thank you.
Proliferate.
Thank you very much for the 5 gifts. Oh, look at that number. Look at that number. Ooh, happy 3,500 day. Thank you so much for 5 gift subs. And thank you so much for 3,500 gift subs. Ooh, nice number. Yeah, ooh. Where did that come from? Ow. And then this one Go away. And that should be the reason why I can't close it off. But I can now close it off, and everything else is still connected. No, it's not. This one isn't connected here, so I'm going to go from that one up to here again. Yeah, that is a very, very nice of you. Just very overwhelming. Extremely overwhelming. Another test. Does this count for the number of events? Well, it doesn't for the hype train tracker, but that's because it's new. But it would require... Is it the ceiling? Is it because it's too tall? Oh no, it's clipping into that to the stuff. Yeah, you need to allow yourself with three more people to see if it actually triggers the hype train. Because right now you can't see it except for the hype train tracker, but that's something Jeff built and Vichy built. So don't know if that's that means there's no light. So no, this is bad. It might be sort of only one. Come in. Thank you. And let's do that one. Wish there was a shift mode. So we can paste what could be done. Yeah, Ronimus, thank you for the 200 bits. It does seem to trigger. It'd be like that. Yeah, it'd be like that. And there's just no way of preventing this. There is no way of preventing it. Oh, you're gonna hate this. Take out the shredder. No, that is insanely important. Okay, so that seems to be here. How close are they together? Don't know. It's gonna be that one. That seems like the same spacing, right? It says 2 more people in the Twitch side too, so I don't think I think for me it says 1 more. There's only... We can find out if someone joins in, but otherwise we'll just find out another time. That looks very much the middle, yeah. So it needs to be 1 more to join in to get it, or to see if that if it triggers a hype train. There. No, that's too much, right?
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
That's misplaced, that one. And Swimmer and 43 months. You sitting with that one. And thank you, Silver Cecil, as well. Did we learn that? Did we learn anything, or did we not learn anything from this? That's interesting. If I build it manually, it seems like I can build it, right? That corner looks good. There. There. So it worked. Except they don't cast light, these ones. Oh, they do on here on the side, but not in the middle. That's odd. Whee! Looks great. Ooh, wow, Mark. Thank you so much for 10 gift subs. That is definitely a level 1. And these are slightly more white than the other ones because they haven't been adjusted yet. So we'll have to just run over and good thinking. 483. That's nothing to scoff at. That is very nice. Thank you so much for all those gift subs. Ooh, hello, Bartek. Thank you for 2,500 bits. All right. Oh, should have been for the earlier train. Then we would have made an extra hour then, I'm sure. Cool. So this one will now be... Now it's... The only thing I need is to hook it up. That should be easy, right? What are we looking for? Motors. I'm blind. I'm motor blind. If you see the motors as I scroll past, then just go like, there. It's right there. Left row. There. Thank you. So that was the easy part. Now we need to go in and get everything. There's a search bar. Yeah. So we actually get an unlock of a MAM upgrade. Like, look at how quick that was built. Like, seriously? That's crazy, right? This power has to be coming from a different source than the other ones. Oh, I don't want it out there. I think I want it... Yeah, I haven't really figured it out. But what is level 2? That's more MAM recipes. Still some marginally good ones there. And this is not supposed to be connected to something else, but it's only supposed to be connected to the power line down here. There. Not sure that's going to be... I mean, maybe that's how we want it. I don't know. So, we have power now. In here. And then we need to go in and figure out what it is we're supposed to get in here. First things first, I will be saving and loading because then all the lights turn on. 8. Twitch. 24.1. Twitch. Now it's misspelled forever. Well, Bartek and Mark, you got it here. Thank you. Just a level 2 would be really neat. Then get the MAMs unlocked. That's... Hold on. Yeah, I saved it, but I didn't load. That's the one. BRB, all right. We'll wait for you then, Mr. Timmy. We'll. Are these already bug reports? No idea. I don't do bug reporting. Oh, 60 seconds and 2 subs for a level 2 for 5 unlocks of the MAM with just 2 subs. If anyone's sitting on a prime that they don't know what to do with, then that could be an option. There. And it would be better from here. We'll do the power line first. Oh no, 40 seconds. Anonymous, a tier 2 sub.
Praise the sub.
Ooh, thank you. So we got to level 2. Glorious. Thank you. Reduced Pixel Clicker, thank you for the prime.
Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
And we can... From here. And if the whole thing is working, then we have power to this one. Yes, power is in. Ooh. Couldn't find the custom button fast enough. Ah, right, that's why you did that. Okay, yeah. What happens when all the tier 1 and 2 rewards are unlocked? Then tier 2 will be just going out. Tier 1 will continue to have it for a long time, but if I don't have anything to unlock in the current tier, then it's just kind of wasted. But once we've unlocked everything from the MAM, then it gets replaced. Then I'll move everything else one up. And then the level 5 reward will be the 1 extra hour. Cool. So, do we have any idea what's going on? No. So that's business as usual. I think I need to just start it from the beginning. At least we have good... Ow. This light in here is so good. So, the first thing is steel. So let's go. First we're going to get steel because that's lower quantity inbound. Yeah. So all of these will be steel beams. That will produce 20. I need to produce 150. No, I need to produce 75. So I do all of these, and then they're all going to be at 50% clock speed, like that. Then we copy. And I should be able to do it from here. That was the whole idea of this. Nope. That's 4. Is this with lumen turned on or not? This is with lumen turned on. That's why we have to have lights here, otherwise we can't see a damn thing. Alright, so that is now the first thing. The first thing is steel coming in here. There'll be a lot of running back and forth, so I understand what's going on. And there. So this comes into here. Let's see. And then I'm going to make a sign at this point. It's actually almost correct. Steel ingot. There. So that's steel ingot coming in here. And then I will be building 60 seconds, 20 subs for level 3. Alright, well, level 2 was a nice surprise. Huh? I cannot take this one. Yeah. As an autosave, 40 seconds. Did it get there? No, not yet. And this will then be actually iron ingots. No, copper ingots. There. And let's see. So this is the iron ingots coming. And there was a hype train. Thank you for the level 2 hype train. This... Damn. I am losing track of this. So that's going to be... Here. 1, 2. Because you will be then taking here. Going in, and that will be going from here into the... This is the hardest part of it, just figuring out. So copper ingots comes in, goes out here and gets up and gets processed into something else. Then out here we get the steel beams things. That is that clipping? Yeah, it is clipping. Yeah. Check that out. Check that out. There. Alright. And then I think I'm gonna drag it down to ground level. So now I will have, this is the steel pipes, which goes over here and merges almost. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4 in there. And this will be the outbound of the copper wire, which will now go into that one. It can be a little bit nicer, I believe. That's too tight, right? No, it's actually just right. So it goes down and in. So now the two inbounds, and this is the outbound. That means now we get copper cables out. This build will be either rotors or stators. And then it will continue with the same inbounds and outbounds like this. Not outbounds. The outbounds have to be split. So I need to make sure that this goes out somewhere else so it does not get confused with the other stuff. So there. That'll be like in the middle. 1, 2. Nah, actually it's better. 1, 2. Here. That'll look better. And then, no, it won't, because then it won't be a nice crisp curve. So it has to be. This is stators out or rotors out, whichever one goes out here. And then it bypasses the next one. The next one will be either the rotors or stators, the other one. Then I am going to get this inbound. Goes over here. That's again the same. 1, 2, 3, 4. And from here goes nice and crisply in. Yep. And this one will now do the same crispy decline here. Ugh, that's a little bit too crispy decline. How is that working before and not right now? Huh? Oh, because it's out here. Ugh. This is gonna take 1, 2, 3. You know it can be done. Let me just skip that. There. So, stators and rotors goes in, comes out here as on the top belt, going in here. being, wow, any, none, and overflow. That's it. Wow. Missing a little bit of recipes, but that's it. And then, of course, all the inputs. But, you know, motor. I haven't forgotten the hype train rewards. I'm just don't want to lose my train of thought here. So these will be only working at half speed. Yeah, but this will be... Now it doesn't matter if I do stator or rotor first. It'll just be steel stator. Copy. Yeah. It'll take like 20 minutes to reconfigure where you left out. Exactly. For example, now I've kind of lost my train of thought on... Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. This will be stator. Stator and stator. So they will be making 5 per second minute. Yeah, it's satisfactory. Things are not per second. This will be making wire. And here I need 233, and I am producing in this one 240. And this is now the steel. Yeah. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. There. So the actual blueprint is super easy to stamp down, but it's the configuration and connection in case of just how to build it. But I still think that now, of course, from now on, we just need the belts inbound, which is always like a difficult one. Support for the low... Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I really want to just do that and go through, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to go through the real way. Yeah, that was it was set up temporary so that I would just be coming in, and that one. Don't care about those support. Well, I do care a little bit. Yeah. Hold. 1, 2. Huh. Yeah. Got a little better. Right, so let's figure out how to do the next part. That's also pretty easy, but the not easy part is getting minerals in or resources inbound. Steel, we can do that pretty easy. So let's do that pretty easily. Because I can just make it next to the steel here and then just allow it to be just getting in. Yeah. So it's basically just this one again, except not, or only this part, only the smelting part, but not anything else. How much did we want steel pipes, steel beams? We wanted steel ingots 222 divided by 2. That would be half of it, so 110. And one block is constructing less. Okay. All right. Well, we have all the blueprints, so I'm going to be making it as a start module. I'm going to make it as a finish module because it's just going to be beams, and then I'm going to make it as a steel smelting. 1, 2 of those. There. It has to be sticky not to let the rotors drop at any time. It doesn't matter. It's going downhill, so it's just... so this is what we need to build, and that means... Oh, someone left my truck upstairs. Hey! That was not how it was supposed to go. Eventually I'll also figure out a way to allow them to go up and down with vehicles and stuff. Oops. Perfect. Now we just need to top up on the stuff we need, and then we can build the steel smelter. And we have the resources, so steel smelter is easy to make. Silica. Oh yeah. Let's get another silica as well. So coming back to our design criteria. Here now I'm balancing it according to the input, which is not really what I think I should be doing. Because now I'm producing a steel module according to what I have inbound on the belt. And I just don't think that's how I should be doing it. I really think I should be balancing on how much I have need for. There. This one. Plates. Rotors? No. 4 time plates. Modular frames. There we go. This is so nice. You just walk around, grab stuff. That's the best experience. Oh! Don't you have a full trunk? No, I think I picked that up. And actually there's something more, because this module has 1, 2, 3, 4. That means 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Should we just be consistent about always doing this? World's best driver. I like this idea. I like the idea, the absurdity of just going outside and driving on the walls. It may not be sustainable, but it's pretty cool while we do it. Oh, wait, we're not supposed to go up here. We're actually supposed to be downstairs. Doesn't matter. So it's a little bit gloomy in here, but also pretty cool factory. And all my factories are going to look exactly the same. Don't know what we're going to do to make them stand out. But then again, for me, it also pretty damn aesthetic to have things that are all sort of have the same outlook. I also just really happy that I'm hiding all the ugly stuff, but then all the factories that are really nice, they are fully visible. So you can see all the stuff that's working, but then like belt spaghetti is hidden away. Also save. Is that correct? Does seem like it, right? Open mode. There. Two. Hold on. Is this... Should I build them next to each other when they're not the same factory? If they're the same factory, then yeah, but if not, shouldn't I be giving them a little bit of breathing room? I think so. One, two, three, 4, 1, 2, that corner. Oh shit. Forgot that hype train, damn you. Damn me. Let's go grab that while we remember it. Is this cheating? No. Ta-da, we got lights. Oh, the distances here are killing us. That's the corner we now need to aim for. And just check 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. All right. Blueprint. Let's build the blueprint first. Crisp. That's the starter. As machine line, you want to place the shredder module. Take out one light and see if that's enough. Yes, exactly. Then we do the steel smelting. Then we do the steel smelting. And then we do the shredding. This will now only be the one output because I'm getting the... No problem. Oh right, there's they're not equally high, these ceilings here. I don't even remember why. Oh right, it was just a weird reason why that was the case. So this has plenty of space. Yeah. There. This will be steel ingots that we will then figure out a way to get up top. Weren't you going to the hub? Yes, I was. I'm going there now. I just wanted to clean up my inventory by stamping all of this stuff down. So now I have a clean inventory when going to the hub. Damn, I like this color. Don't come back with bullets. What? There. Alright, so I have some free unlocks. One tech unlock. What do we think is the coolest thing that we could make unlock? Oh, the truck. Useless. I think it's this one. Package liquid biofuel. Ooh, liquid biofuel. Ooh. Definitely this one. There we go, that was our low one. ZZYZXTV, thank you for the 18 months. Getting Factorissimo vibes upstairs. Oh, that's cool. That's a good point.
Highly improved biofuel can now be produced.
Hand job here, or let's do compacted coal. We'll never use it, but it's just one of those. We'll have it. That's one. Guess we have to do this one. 2. Three. Four. We'll take a hand job. That's the last one. Woohoo! And then let's hurry up and remove that cheat function. Thank you for that glorious little hype train. That was very nice, Mark and Bartek. It's only a level 3, we get new colors, so we're gonna stick with this one for a bit. Right, let's see. Now we need to go back up and let's make the steel build done. That's 10 minutes for making the steel build done. Do we think we can do that? So now the hunt for the rocket fluff tail is on. What? Hold on. Let me just see something else. We unlocked the jetpack, didn't we? We unlocked the jetpack. So what does it take for the jetpack to... Alright. Plastic. Rubber. Circuit board. I think we have circuit boards. We found a few of those. And motors. Well, we're kind of working on that. Yeah, with liquid biofuel jetpack. I think so. Am I just gonna buy the rubber and plastic and just... Let's see if I have 15 circuit boards. If I do, then I do. And I also have some motors. Nice. Then I think I'm gonna see what the price of buying this is. I don't really like buying it, but we need canisters for fuel. What? Canisters? Canisters. Can they not be empty canister? Can it be made by steel? Plastic. Shit. I thought you could make it out of steel. There's an alternate. Okay, well, we didn't get a level 3, so until we do that, well, you know, yeah. The sucky part is that then I buy the plastic, but I'm then buying the plastic just to make some empty containers, like you, just to make a little bit of biofuel here. Can fly on solid biofuel? I don't think so. Alright, that is as nice as it is. I don't think that makes sense for us to do. But it's really bad. Ah, okay, so. Alright. Don't think we need a screw factory fully operational. One of those, always more cable. Modular frame, there. Some point I just need to take this out as well, but it's spinning. Probably next time will be oil designs. I don't think so. I think there's still we also need to do hyper tubes for the hub and that kind of thing. So there's just so many things. And unlike normally, I am not actually in a particular rush to get things done. So I think this looks good. Like they're different sizes. Maybe I'll keep the lights everywhere just to... I like this. I'm not starting to like the design because I've liked the design for a while. But yeah. Let's start by getting light in here. But plastic, I know, but on the other hand, your butt plastic and my butt is also relevant. So keep your butt out of this. Really nice to put it up here somewhere. Ah. Oh, that's funny. It just bounces all over the place. Huh, that's a weird plane that it's been put on. Still. Okay. The lights. Ah. Oh well. Well, we're ending in a couple of minutes, so next time we load it, it'll be working fine. So let's focus on getting things online. What? That I don't think was necessary. No, it wasn't. Actually, I think it's better to do it here. Completely irrelevant. Just kind of want to get into the habit of doing it the right way. There. This is from the last module and this module. So, if this is working, it's working. Okay, so now it's the belt time. Like. Let's see. The one that goes on the outside is the input belt that goes on the outside is going to be the iron one, right? No, that's going to be the... Okay. The outside one is coal. Okay. Okay, so this will be coal. And we're just going to make it coal. Damn these autosives. Have we invested a lot in the pipeline? Yes, absolutely. There. Just so I know what's what. Right, so that comes in here into the first location. Now that will produce 180. That's way too much. What if I... what if I have 2 inbounds? Because the problem is it's 180 plus 180. That's clearly too much. So, by one having in here, one having here, then this splits. This has to be a Mark 4 belt before it can actually get anywhere. Otherwise, it's just going to be a little strained. It's just going to be a little strained. Let's just go with that option instead. Cool. It's just going to be a little strained. Yep. So inbounds and outbound. Yeah, fine. Then we're going to try to get it in here. Downclock it. I'd rather just know that I can come in and add another belt if I can remember. Pumpkin time. This part here. And I made a mistake. So these two, that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. That's now where it needs to be put up, but good luck trying to place it from down here. Let's see. This is the one that goes straight up, and that will be... Coal goes straight up because that's also the bottom one. That makes sense. And then, yeah. Well, now I'm kind of stuck here. So, let's get back to our base. Alright, so, tomorrow it's going to be Factorio. And then next week it'll be a last week before my vacation. And it's just a 1 week vacation, so nothing much. And that means for now it looks like it's going to be a mix of Satisfactory and Captain of Industry. I'm enjoying both very much, and I want to make sure that I complete Captain of Industry as well as make more progress on Satisfactory before my break. And then when we come back from break, I think that there'll be Tectonica on the docket. Maybe not the day I'm coming back, but in the first week, I think. Cool. So, thank you everyone for joining. Thank you for the glorious hype trains, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Make sure that there's a new video. For some reason, well, not for some reason, but no one has watched this video, so it's a fucking good video, and it's pretty cool. So, check it out. Thank you everyone for joining. I will see you guys. Good night. Take care, and stay effective.